Hello there. Oh man. Okay, push that button. Hi, it's me. Kind of a mess in here. Still. Okay, what have I done since we last talked? I've done a lot of fussing with the ESP stuff. Current status is that the switch not working is not really an issue with that Arduino library because the underlying ESP Matter library doesn't work, and I've posted I've posted a GitHub issue and they're like, oh yeah, that doesn't work. And I'm like, basically their example uses a feature that is not supported by HomeKit, but they didn't really, the person who responded to me, I'm glad they responded, it was nice, but did not respond in a very useful way. It wasn't like, oh yeah, you have to do this. It was like, oh yeah, that doesn't work. That's just, it doesn't work. So anyway, hopefully we'll get a response on that. In the meantime, I rewrote everything and moved over to Platform.io. I've got I feel like the software's in something resembling a reasonable place. I don't know. I haven't used Platform.io in a while, but we can look at the code a little bit. But generally, I just kind of I don't know, abstracted things a little bit. I have not written anything in C++ for a while too, so I feel like my C++ is never good. And I've said this before, and I should just restate this. I would not even say I know C++. It's more like I kind of know C, even though I relatively rarely just write in C now. And so when I write C++, it's usually just me writing C and then cherry picking some C++y things here and there. And honestly, at this point, I can't even tell you where the line where the line is. There's a billion C++ features that I don't know, I never use because I don't really know anything about them. And so I'm sure my code's always kind of clumsy in that way, but whatever. Just doing things the way I kind of know how, that I think are reasonably reasonable ways to do things. Anyway, so this is all based on their example, and there's still some messiness in here, but the general idea is we've got pins for the indicators, which are the top two lights. We've got pins for the front LEDs. We've got pins for all the buttons. I don't know quite how I want to handle this because it is a little weird because one physical switch on the front of the panel we're kind of treating as two inputs, but not even thinking about that yet. I have a little bit of a, how's it going, Spixel? A little bit of a kind of a wrapper struct to just deal with some stuff related to a light endpoint as far as Matter is concerned. And so this is just to bake all this in one place because we've got to do it for all of the lights. So getting kind of object oriented, but what are you gonna do? It makes sense to me to handle things this way because I don't know. This is one of those things where it's this is a conceptual thing for me, the developer, more so than it is for anything for the computer, but I don't think there's much harm in this case. So basically, we have an idea of a light, few fields and methods there. We have an idea of a button, which I haven't even really built out. And then, we just do this silly syntax, which is so weird to me. Essentially, this is just a shortcut for this. I think. In fact, is it, or is it this? I don't actually know. You can see this is my C++ blindness coming in. I don't think this would be we want to allocate something on the heap, right? And we don't need to do that. We know what all these things are. So anyway, whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. We're just going to use this syntax. I think we can. Can we do this? Does it get mad? Yeah, I think we can. I don't know, man. Maybe that's something I knew at one point, but it's not in my brain now. Anyway, this syntax always looks a little funny to me because you're sort of declaring and initializing all at once, or calling the constructor all at once. I don't know. It just always feels a little bit weird to me. Maybe it's totally normal to everybody else. And then this looks pretty silly, but this is just, and I know there's a way around this with this priv data. We could use some sort of little hint that we have associated with the endpoint, but I'm not worried about that yet. For now, we'll just have this. We'll just say, hey, whichever thing we're getting, whichever endpoint we're getting data for, do the thing. This is all based on that example. To be totally honest, I barely even understand what's going on with Matter. I find it like really weird. I don't really understand at this point like the actual difference between clusters and endpoints and groups and whatever. So, but we're working on it. We're working on it. So, but this works, right? Like if I build this and I put it on the device, we get lights, and we can turn those lights on and off. So we just need to wire those up. And so what I was going to do first is, what I think I'm going to do first at least, is just do that on a breadboard or two. I think. And kind of go from there. I found some more LEDs that I know something about. There's LEDs we had previously I didn't know anything about. And there's a confusing kind of thing with LEDs where, it makes sense, but there's just generally different specs, even from the same set of LEDs. If you have 3 LEDs in your hand that came from one package, it's very likely that they will have different electrical specifications. Like there'll be a different voltage drop on blue versus red versus yellow or whatever. Which I always find a little confusing. I did happen to find a little kit that has the same specs for blue, yellow, and red, which makes life a little easier, only in that then we don't have to worry about a different resistor value. And these are 2 to 2.4, and we're going to be driving them with 3.3 volts. So basically we need to calculate a resistor based on that, which I think ends up being about a 50 ohm resistor. Anyway, that's all. Seems easy enough. I did super glue those in, so we'll have to unsuper glue them, but I think it'll be okay. So we want what? Be perhaps handy. So I want we'll just kind of have 2 breadboards going, I think. What necessarily normally want to do, but in this case I think it makes sense because one of the breadboards is basically the off-board lighting. Or just a placeholder for the lights, basically. So let's try to set things up and get everything in my way. Is the right camera? Hello there. Hi. Look at those nails. What a beautiful French manicure. Okay, so where can we put this? It would be not super annoying. You know what would actually be probably kind of a smart cool thing? I don't know, this is ridiculous. Just thinking of mounting the camera on the bottom of the mic stand. Or on the bottom, like under the mic, basically. But I don't know about that. So we have a little ESP. We have this little dude. So I think what I'm going to do is handle it like this. There's something really annoying about the particular... Actually, there's a couple things really annoying about the particular boards that I have. These are... Okay, this is cute. Are these 2 boards incompatible? That's funny. These are just boards from 2 different manufacturers, so they don't actually slot together. Okay, let me get this situated and we can complain. I'll complain about something that I find irritating. I do like these clear ones. They're cool. This clear one will you hook to this? Okay. Clear one's fine with you. So, I don't know about these. These particular ESP32, they're just some random who knows brand from Amazon. Can we focus on this? Yeah. Which just seems to be the way to do it with the ESP32. Like you can get some expensive ones from like Adafruit or whatever, but so I bought a 3-pack of these for $17, something like that. They seem reasonable, except there's some really annoying things. One, I specifically got it with USB-C because I hate micro USB. However, this doesn't actually support USB-C. It's just the connector, but it doesn't actually support USB-C. So if you plug it into a device that expects that, like my new Mac Pro, it doesn't know what to do. It freaks out. I feel like this autofocus is really not doing well. I mean, it essentially just does nothing. So that is irritating and annoying. So I don't like that. Also, the footprint of this is like so obnoxious for a breadboard. You can't. It just fits so that it only leaves one set of pins open. Okay, I feel like autofocus is really not working for us here. Let me do. Is it this? Oh. Oh, sorry. Uh-oh, sorry, where did that go? That probably sounded terrible. I apologize. I can do this. Can I do this? Okay, then I can hear me from the mic. Sorry, I think I had both that camera. That probably sounded terrible. I apologize. So anyway, so we want to go here, and let's configure video, and let's maybe just turn off autofocus. I don't really know where to leave it. That would look good. In there, something like that. Okay, let's try that. Okay, anyway, it's super annoying because you can't very effectively use your breadboard. Like, you have no pins available here. Yes, you could do stuff underneath or inside or whatever, but it's obnoxious. I really don't like it. So that's not cool. The USB thing's not cool. I'm having issues with connectivity in just kind of generally having issues with connectivity. And I think it is the... let me think about which of these I really want, because I do need 3.3 volts. I have VN and VN. There's only one 3.3 volt pin, seemingly. Let's bring this up and see if we can find this 30-pin ESP32. Because I just don't actually know what some of the... VN. What is that? Sense VN, Sense VP. Is that some kind of like reference? I don't know. Oh, that's VN, not like VIN. Okay, I see. So we have grounds here, 3.3 volts, and this will essentially be 5 volts on the other side. And we do need both of those. And so that's a little irritating. Or do we not need both of those? Yeah, unfortunately, like, the footprint of this just actually sucks. Just actually sucks. For breadboard prototyping, at least. So let's think about what would be the least obnoxious way to do this. And I could do something insane like this and have lots of room. But okay, let's think about if we just did it this side and we said that we're only going to get the we're just going to use 3.3 volts for those pins and 5 volts for those, and that would be in. Yeah, just not a fan. You know, I'm used to, like, this Pico, for example, gives you multiple rows on both sides. Much more convenient. This thing's just a fatty. So, how do I want to do this that is least obnoxious? Knowing that these are basically just like off, you know. These are going to be off in the world doing their thing. So we want, we need to get ground to these, which is of course easy enough. And we need to get, digital pins to them that go through a resistor. And so either we'll solder the resistor to the LED end, which I'm strongly considering, or gosh, it's just really irritating. There's not much room for that on here. Because we need room for the MOSFET. I think we're just going to end up with kind of a rat's nest, unfortunately. Because we need 3 pins for the MOSFET, 3 pins for the MOSFET, and then some way to like get that digital through a resistor. Annoying. It's annoying. And then for the other dudes, we really just need gosh, maybe I really will do the crazy across the world thing just to have a little more room. What's the least annoying way to do this? Well, I don't have the Taki robot on the screen, so how can I know? How can I know if anything's working? Thought maybe this should be on top. Hello? Hi, Taki robot. Okay. So, what is the least annoying way to do this? And the reality is probably just don't think about it too hard. But I'm trying to think about it too in terms of like, I wasn't really planning to do a custom board for this. But maybe I will. That's irritating. So it's too big to do anything fun or useful, but it also doesn't fit across here. Lame. Lameness. Extreme lameness. That's a bummer. Okay, well, let's just plan to do everything from this side. Do you need that VN? 13, 12, 14, 27, 26. 13, 12, 14, 27, 26. I think those are the pins that I did. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we could only get 3 out if we went that way. I could put it kind of in the middle. Would that be less annoying? Not really. Okay, well, let's just start. And I think it's going to be sort of obnoxious to start with. But I don't want to get too hung up on the board later. I mean, I already have. I don't want to get... Definitely is making me think like, so unfortunately it just seems like doing this on a proto board, even on the breadboardy style, my normal instinct would be, oh hey, we'll just do this with a little breadboard, kind of solderable breadboard, I guess is the term that I want. We would just use that. But this is so dumb and annoying. Is that a baby here? That even on the solderable breadboard, it's going to be annoying. And protoboards, I just am not a fan of. I find them irritating, even for something so simple as this. Colors. red or black. Guess we'll just use a little baby green. Anybody? Yeah, okay. So these are our LED colors. Well, you know, it almost might be nice to have them be something sane. So the idea, I guess, is that we'll just pop these back here. So these will be the ones that will be associated with whatever we do with the MOSFETs. The new MOSFETs I grabbed are different than the ones I had previously, so I just have to keep that in mind. So these, so I'll leave a little bit of room to figure out what we want to do with those MOSFETs. In fact, let's just like give ourselves some thinking space. This looks so silly. To here and to here. Okay, so then the idea is that we jump across here with our 50 ohm resistor. Wherever I put those. Wherever my resistors are, that I put them when I had them in my hands today, and I put them in place. Ugh, this packaging is just falling to pieces. Okay, 50 ohm. Should be really 47, but I think that's adequate. So let's grab 3 of those. What a mess. I feel like with this falling apart, I really should just break them apart and stick them into individual some kind of individual storage. Okay, so let's fold these down. Where's everybody today? Doing cool Sunday stuff. Okay, so I just want to make these kind of bridgy. It's probably too long. That is too long. Used to be really into kind of the zen of breadboard layout. I'm not opposed to it necessarily now. It's just, I don't know. There's some things that it's like that are sometimes a pleasure and other times just feel like an impediment. And with this specifically, I think just because I'm so annoyed by the layout of the little dev board, it's making me extra not enjoy the breadboarding experience. Okay, I don't know how well those landed, but so that would mean, let's have all the high sides on the bottom. That we now should be able to wire these to ground. So one thing we need to do is give some power to the, or ground to the, connect the ground rail. How does that sound? Use our words. That looks a little melted, so I don't know. These breadboards may be suffering, and I guess while we're here, we'll connect power. A little clumsy. Let's try this. That was wrong. Okay, something like that. Ignore the MOSFET guys for the moment. Got our LEDs in here. We have ground looking grounded. And so now, just want like a bunch of black and red leads, I guess. Ideally short ones. My leads. Okay. So, idea is that high, we're driving that through these pins. They're going to go through here. They're going to go to the high side. And we're going to see lights. That's the idea. And then ground is just grounded. And it'll be high, high, ground, ground, ground. Am I forgetting something about this? Is there some critical piece of information I am not remembering? What would that critical piece of information be? Okay, that kind of looks okay. Those pins are set to output. They're low. Okay. Let's see what happens. Probably should add a way to like software control these so we don't have to do all the matter stuff, although really, if we just programmed it once. Okay, that pin is already on, so that seems bad. So what did I do wrong? Why would that pin, which is pin, what, 13, 12, 14, 27, pin 26 seems high. No, that's not right. Pin 14 seems high. Why would pin 14 be high? Why would pin 14 be high? Why is that so dim? Because didn't we go through here? Oh, well, I have different software written to this, actually, now that I think about it. So we should, I think I do, actually. Not 100% sure of that. Let's upload and monitor this. Is that not a pin that I used? Pin 14 is LED pin A. LED pin A. LED pin A. We digital write pin low when we start. That is output. We digital write pin low. I know there's something a little strange about these, and I'm just not familiar enough with this board, but I believe there is some stuff where it's like, oh yeah, when starting up, these pins default to high and these are low or whatever. Uh-oh. Why did we just have major bitrate problems? That was weird. Who's doing that? Backblaze, is it you? Backblaze on another machine? Used to always be Backblaze's fault, but like 100% of the time, basically. But it seemed like Backblaze at the moment. Okay, now that looks like it's low. Okay, so I don't know, man. Okay, so here's the thing. Let's try. Why? Sorry if the bitrate is crazy. Should be good for the recording. But... Okay, so we're gonna try to add our buddy here for the 7 billionth time. Add accessory. It's funny because it isn't showing up like it was previously, which is a little concerning, but well, okay. Find the QR code. Doop. So the other thing, semi-complaining about this particular ESP board is, which I just do not know, is I seem to have a really hard time getting the pairing to happen, and I don't really understand why that is. In fact, I'm just gonna like clear the flash, erase flash, and then upload and monitor again, just because something feels flaky about it. And I don't, unfortunately, I don't know what's to blame. Is it Matter? Is it HomeKit? Is it this hardware? Like, it could be any of those things. Okay, it appears we erased flash. We're gonna try to upload and monitor. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking that I didn't want to order custom PCBs for this, but now I'm like, why not? Why not have a cute little setup? And I like it. It's more fun than doing like annoying protoboardy stuff. We can go basically straight from a breadboard to, look at that is on. That is high. That makes it seem like that resistor's too strong though. We should redo our calculations. Maybe 50 is... One, maybe I got the wrong resistor. Possible. Okay, let's try again. Add accessory. That I do this and then nothing happens on the screen, or like, you know, nothing happens in the log sometimes, and it's hard to know why is that. And sometimes I feel like I have to fully unplug this thing, like fully unplug, power it down, and plug it back in. Just feels so inconsistent, which is a bummer. Like the end of the day reasoning for all of this is to try to make it easy for another human to do this rather than me having some like extremely complicated esoteric setup. And this doesn't feel like this is getting us there. Scan the QR code for the 7 millionth time, because I feel like when it works, it starts to do something quickly. And the reason, you know, I had it working yesterday with 5 lights, but I've been going back and forth trying to test that base example in the ESP Matter repository. That doesn't work. This sucks. This sucks. Like, what is the problem here? Is it this board? Is it... I just don't know. I've got 3 of these. The only other ESP32 I have is a Feather, but it's an S3 board, and I don't know that this library supports that. So we try. I think maybe you can compile it and potentially... This just seems like it's not working. It seems like it's not working. I thought I fully erased the flash, but maybe I didn't. I just would expect to see something in the logging. It does suck that that pin is high at start. I mean, we don't have to use that pin. If that's the problem. I think that's true, that that pin is high at start. But I don't think we're doing anything bad. What if I just hook this to 3.3 volts? I can't reach it. Just want to see how bright this is at. Fully at 3.3. Well, we can't because everything is stupid. Yeah, 3.3. Ooh, that didn't look good. Oh well, I just shorted it, so that was my fault. Okay, that was way too bright. I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Should have done it here. Oh well. Woo! Wait, which one is that? Okay, that's you. That goes here. We plug this in here. I'd probably just burn out this bulb. Seems probable. Seems very probable. Okay, red seems okay. Seems very bright. Green seems okay. Seems less bright. Yellow. That's to you. That's to your high side. You're grounded. I think I've probably just burned out yellow. Is my suspicion. Okay, the bad yellow. High side, low side. From here to here. No? Oh, what? Buddy? Whoops. Backwards. Okay. You okay? Yeah, just the green seems dimmer. It makes me think that those ratings are not quite right. I mean, maybe they are, but I don't know. Normally green has different specs than red or yellow, but package says they're the same. Should I believe it? I don't know. Okay, so, well, what have we learned? We probably have learned that I'm unable to pair accessory, possibly because I just, mess it up. %99 sure this was working last night, like exactly as shown. Sucks how janky it feels. It just feels so janky. And it felt pretty janky just straight up from the ESP Matter repository. So is there something wrong with this particular board? I don't know. We could try to get a, I don't know what to get. Like Adafruit has a billion different ESP variations. They seem like overpriced, but I don't know. Maybe they're worth it. The, excuse me, the DF Robot, there's those. So I don't know, maybe it would be good to get one that is quote unquote like more name brand. I don't know. The other thing that feels like perhaps a possibility is that there is this weird thing with my setup. I don't think it's that weird, but I guess you would maybe call it slightly unusual thing with my setup in that my phone is on my main network and all my Internet of Things are on a separate SSID with a separate VLAN. So maybe that's slowing down the negotiation or something. Maybe it'd be good for me to try to do the setup with my phone connected. Okay, we got 5 lights. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, can I actually control these? Feels doubtful. It feels a little doubtful. Well, hey, look at that. We can't. Yeah, just like green just seems dimmer. Like just, you can just see it. Like even looking at the video right now, you can see how blown out red and yellow are, like all the way even below. You can just see that green is not as bright. But, so what do I believe? Do I trust the spec sheet, or do I drop to an even lower resistor? Is the spec sheet wrong? Could be wrong. Okay, so that's kind of cool. But I got out of sync for a second. Wish I could name these. Yeah, I can get in like a mismatched state. Seems possible if I do it really fast. I don't know. Okay, but it's annoying that it takes a moment. Just with, I mean, who knows? It's got to do all this dumb stuff that if it was just all wired, it's not this weird protocol, I feel like would be way faster, but okay. Anyway, so that works. Logs are going crazy. Kind of feels like something's not set up right or something. I don't know. We are at a high debug log level. Okay, that feels reasonably okay. So let's get these MOSFETs. 2N7000 MOSFETs. These have a different pin configuration than the previous MOSFETs we were using. So have to remember that. In fact, we should probably just go here. So these were just different MOSFETs. I think we want this little baby, but as a, Why do you have a giant P on you when it says you're an in-channel MOSFET? I don't know. Okay, but the issue is, I think, is that these are the DSG. So gate on these, it's drain, source, and gate on these. Drain, source, gate. So it's actually different. So drain, these were gate, drain, source. These are drain, source, gate. So we should, I think, just be able to move the gates over. The drain, source is ground, gate is what we're toggling. So I think that's what we want. So in other words, we want our digital pin connected to the right leg. Source gate. Source gate. Okay. And then our pins, gate, in both of these cases, drain is going to be ground, which I obnoxiously can't really get to easily. Source is ground, sorry. Source is ground. These are drain, so that's gonna hook to the LED. Source is ground, that is gate. So we just need to, source is ground. Maybe these little brown lines will do the job. Source is ground? Ground? You're ground? Anybody? Get in there. Okay. Ground. Source is ground. That seemed too short. Ground. Okay, so then that doesn't feel very good. Then now we need once again some black and red leads, preferably cute little ones. Cute red. It's gonna be a little bit trickier, actually. You know what? Let's just do this for the moment, but then we have to maybe reevaluate some life choices. What a mess. No other cute little guys. It's a cute little guy. Not cute. Okay, well, unfortunately, we may have to settle for non-cute, or maybe we'll just use this blue one instead. Okay, so in this case, we need 5 volts. So let's just grab 5 volts and 5 volts. And then we need drain to connect to the low side there, and drain to connect to the low side here. So now we should be able to take something like this. I don't know if we did this right, but we're gonna find out. Okay. Yes, I realized we didn't need to jump here just to connect these, but I think I will prefer this when we start to wire it into the box. Okay, that is on. Why would that be true? Which one is that? Gotta be 1 or 2. Somehow that is inverted. That says 5 volts, that says ground. That looks like ground. Should be switching this to ground. The drain. We got this right for sure. Let's see. Look up a QN7000 MOSFET. Wait, this shows totally different pins. This shows source, gate, drain. So was this just 1000% wrong? This just straight up the wrong part. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Okay, so I'll call this stuff for a second. Think about what we've done. So, source is always ground, so let's just stick with that. Source is always ground, so let's just stick with that. Okay, those are hopefully happy. So that's source. Gate is in the middle. I feel misled. And drain is on the right. So drain needs to hook to the pin. I don't even kind of know how that was working. How was that even kind of working? We had it just like perfectly backwards. Okay. So that seems to be working for that, which should be the same circuit as our indicator lights on top. And if we just 100% have... What? The auto mod has moderated the music robot, so that's weird. Thanks, AutoMod. Does this work here? Yes, it works. So, in theory, this circuit should work. Looks like a mess, but should work. And then as far as hooking in the buttons, they just need ground and to hook to digital pins, so those are relatively easy. Well, I'm a little disappointed with that. I should have paid more attention to it, obviously, but like, it's kind of funny that So what do you say? That's gate drain source. And what are we trying to be? We're trying to be source, gate, drain. Basic FET in channel. Also gate drain source. Oopsie. Okay. What? Well, my buddy Kyle made a part for it 11 years ago, but weird. Okay. Well, not too worried about it. We know, we know what to do. So that seems okay, right? Did I not have another little... I did have another little spare... We're never gonna find it in a billion years. Thought I had another little spare. I did. Look at that. Look at me. Let's test them all. May as well. Okay, so yeah, it seems probably unwise to like just. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. As long as we get the source drain gate situation proper, because that is annoying. Okay, so what we want to light. What's the matter? What's the matter, little friend? You number 2? Could be that I broke this. Oh, it could be that I just wired it up completely incorrectly. Also a possibility. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Like, how is it this bad? What's sad, really? Like, that there's all this stupid overhead, and that stupid overhead, all that stupid overhead's job is to, I mean, I guess it kind of like eventually synchronizes. Pretty weird. It's just annoying. You think like with all the overhead of this, the least it could do is like actually keep the lights in the proper state. Although it did seem like it eventually resolved that. So my lights are all supposed to be off right now, but there are 2 that are turned on. Okay, that state did synchronize back, so which is weird because that means it kind of ignored my, like, one of my instructions was seemingly lost, but it did at least agree in the end, so I guess that's good. So, okay, well, I've had worse looking breadboards, I guess. It's not the worst looking breadboard of all time. Obviously, a lot of things that don't really need to be hooked up this way. So, what do we do now? Let's try to take a moment to tidy up a little bit, perhaps. Tidy up some jumper spaghetti. I don't know what to do with these. They're just always a mess. You try to store them nicely, they still end up a mess. So I just cram them into this little box. This could go in a little tray or something with a lid rather than the foldable box. Kyle! Good question. I think the enclosure, like our job of cleaning up and modifying the enclosure, we're in pretty good shape. I think I have an idea of the design of this. So we'll call that, like, as far as like disassembly, cleanup, protecting, reassembly, all that of the hardware, that's basically 100%. Modifying internal parts to meet our specifications, like modifying stuff so they were 5 volts instead of 24 volts, that's like 95% done. Only because we haven't really decided how to hook up the LEDs, but you know, I think that's mostly a solved problem. On the like circuit design part of things, like designing how the thing is going to work, I think we're very far. Like, let's say on just the design part, 95% of the way there, because I feel like we know what we're doing. On the like on the conceptual design, on the like executing the design, we got a ways to go if we're going to do a custom PCB for this, which I kind of feel like, why not? Let's do a custom PCB. So we have a ways to go on designing a circuit board for this. We have a ways to go on a wiring harness for this, although I think we kind of have a plan for that. The software, like, in some cases, it feels like we're in reasonably good shape. Like this thing, it's connected to HomeKit right now, and I can turn on the 5 lights. So like from that standpoint, it's doing the job. The buttons, I don't know what to say. Like I have some GitHub issues filed, and hopefully they lead to something useful. Because if that doesn't happen, I feel like we're just going to have to like reconsider the whole project. Just totally rethink about what to do and how to do it. So I don't know about that side. My software design part seems mainly okay. I mean, it really is just, unfortunately, there still is kind of this version of this where it's like, we just have to scrap this idea. Scrap the idea of this being a Matter device. And I'm on the fence on that right this minute. Like, is Matter the way to go for this? I think it's kind of cool. It's very flaky and frustrating so far. It's like kind of niche, but potentially the most useful. If I wasn't going to do that, and it was only input, I would probably have it emulate a keyboard with one of the devices that could do that. Barring that, I would probably have it emulate a MIDI device, which I think would be kind of fun and silly. Like, basically, you would just plug this into your computer, and it'd be a weird thing on your desk that you could control via MIDI. I kind of like that. For me personally, and the way I think about things, I kind of like that. That means it's no longer really like a fixture that can sit in your living room and do stuff. So, I don't know, Kyle. How should this thing work? I really would like to like have some closure on it. I guess my inclination is to see what the response is from the ESP Matter people on GitHub, and if they have a recommendation that seems good for getting switches to work, we'll do it. Smart. Interesting. It seems like a lot of hardware and work to make a novelty fart machine. But that's just me. Maybe it's the exact amount of right work. I think actually with as much like work and effort and money and whatever that has gone into this, we should just make a custom PCB just for like fun. It's true, but you have to power it, connect it to Wi-Fi. I kind of want to just build the PCB of this. The thing that's annoying is I couldn't change my mind because the footprint of this is different than all of my other or any of the other microcontrollers I might choose to use instead. What do we do? I mean, what's silly is it really is just like dragging where one set of connectors goes, really. I don't know. Maybe we get really fancy on the board design and make it support both. Like, it could have lights directly on it and have buttons directly on it for testing. But I don't know. That doesn't really seem necessary. I think I want screw terminals, though. Well, shucks. I don't know. I'm honestly pretty torn on it. We got to do the internal wiring of the thing, which I think we decided, at least for now, to just use Ethernet cable, but maybe that's not what we want to do. We do have kind of an annoying thing of like the lights, like adding long leads to the lights. Is that what we do? Or I don't exactly know. I guess it might be wise to might be wise to consider that for a moment. Okay, so that's your side. Okay, so like the lighting software works. Use that in like very loose quotes, but kind of works. This is a terrible shot. Okay, can you see? This is not a good shot. Sorry. Make it a little taller. Okay. I don't know what to do. Okay, we'll just leave this as kind of a bad shot for the moment. I apologize. Careful of like medical documents on my desk. Okay. Okay, so this should just not be there, I think is the answer. So yeah, the thing to discuss. Well, the thing to discuss is, should I spend $100 on some really nice screwdrivers? Because, you know, I would just like to have some really nice screwdrivers. And it's not a crime. Wait, that happens in a movie? So you're saying if I push this button, you'll die? Kyle, I would never do that to you. I would never. It's the wrong size Phillips, by the way. It's supposed to be a Phillips 3. If only I had an expensive set of screwdrivers. Is that true? Do I have a Phillips 3 in here? No. Surely I have one in here. Oh yeah. Big monster. Ugh, feels much better. See, this is why I want an expensive set of screwdrivers. It just feels really good when you've got the right size screwdriver head for the fastener in question. So, we've got our friend here. It's mostly all good. We're not even gonna think about that one gasket that was on here. So, the situation is these dorks. And well, there's a couple things about it, actually, now that I think about it. A couple things are a little irritating. One is we want to share ground to all of them. Should I just leave these in and just pull out the LEDs that I super glued in here? That's probably actually the answer. Can I do that without destroying things? Oh no! Oh no! Our little rubber cover broke. What a tragedy. I wonder if the bow shield ate it. Or if in trying to clean it I just destroyed it. Or if I tightened it too tight. I bet I tightened it too tight. Oh, what a sad story. Should we replace that? I kind of like the weird little rubber cover. I mean, it doesn't look bad without it, but I think what happened is I just tightened it too tight. And it tore. I was really unsure of that, like how much pressure to put on it. It wasn't very clear. And now I know the answer is too much. I put too much pressure on it. Okay, so, I mean, these just really just pop right through because I only put a tiny bit of super glue. Well, I am thinking Cyber Monday is going to be a stock up of, like where I'm going to purchase a lot of PC parts because I think it's definitely time to build a new PC, and I've been kind of like indecisive and putting it off for a really long time, but I think the time has come. I think I got to do it. When will these come out? Hello? I thought we pushed that in, but apparently not enough. Okay. I would like to buy some tools. Their nice Swiss tools are on sale, and I have no nice Swiss tools. I have nice German tools and some nice Japanese tools, but I would just kind of like to have some nice Swiss tools. Do I need them? No. Do I want them? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I do. So let's ditch these and just think for a second like how we want to go about wiring this, because something that's going to be a little annoying is daisy chaining the ground wire for the 3 LEDs. And then we have to also daisy chain the 5-volt wire for the indicators on top. So we do have these Wago connectors Look at the fake Lego characters. Very fancy lover nuts. Probably a little overkill. Forgot the range of gauges they support. A little heavy duty for the purposes. 28 said that it will support the gauges we use. So we could do that. Just run one wire in and have them kind of connect in. I do kind of want to get the ones that are for butting together. Or we just solder them. Solder little jumpers. We do have we could crimp female DuPont connectors. Could do that. I think we do in JST connectors. We could do that. These are not in line. These are meant to be on a board, I think. Not true for all these that I have actually. What? Could do that. But either way, we still have to, at some point in some place, have kind of a daisy chainy sort of setup going. We did have female DuPont. It's not a terrible idea for that. They are annoying to crimp, or I'm just not very good at it. We could just solder it. Slide some heat shrink over it. And then individual wires go there. I don't know. I don't know what I think is least obnoxious. I think it's all obnoxious, actually. That's the problem here. Like, that's a thing I kind of continually struggle with, and I have made purchases and tried different switches and whatever, and I just haven't found like what I would consider to be the ideal harness setup. Most of this is pretty simple, so we would just be jumping ground everywhere, which seems very easy. And I think these close. It's normally closed in C on those sides. Normally open. That's kind of crazy that these have both options. I guess that's just a very industrial thing, I assume. Man, it's sad that I broke the rubber nipple. I don't know what to do about that. I should try to replace it or what. What a sad story. Okay, so. Wait, what did I just say? That these all share a ground? So if we wanted to be extra ridiculous, actually, a thing we could do, that's not a bad idea. I like that. Is just ground all of the LEDs through a button that they're just already next to. That seems very easy. I think that's what I'll do. There'll be lots of routing of ground here, I think. Can I do that? Can I actually get away with that, though? No, I can't. Shoot, I can't, because those aren't grounded until they're closed. That's what the MOSFETs are doing, so I actually can't do that. Can't do that. Oh, no, wait. Okay, wait, rethink that. Sorry, that's only the indicators. The LEDs, the buttons... will have ground. The buttons will all have a ground. Because closing them will ground them. Yeah, so that's okay. The buttons will all have ground. And they'll just be kind of like a weird daisy chain of groundedness, but I think that's fine. And then the long leads are a little annoying. What's the least annoying way to deal with all this? Not to be crazy long, but it's gonna be kind of long. If those had pins, so like, do these get some kind of connector? Is the question at which we are arriving. No, they don't. It's just soldered. I think is the answer. I think. All of those. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so where's our little cable spaghetti? Well, that makes things even a little more annoying, though, actually, when I think about it. Maybe weird. We are definitely running 3.3 volts in, sorry, we're definitely running 5 volts in here. And then that has to go a few places. And we are definitely running, yeah. Well, in retrospect, I kind of wish I hadn't sawed the thing in half that put screw terminals on the indicator lights. I was gonna say that was my bad. Because that would have made things easier. For sure. So a way to recover from it. Reinsert screw terminals on these boys. Probably not super easily. I mean, I still have that part. So I could try to restore it. Seems like that would be annoying. There's a flattened part on the sides of all these. I don't know. I also don't know why I didn't solder better colors for those. Well, what do we want to do? It would be kind of nice to get this working in the body. It'd be kind of annoying to get it working in the body, at least with the way things currently stand. We could cheat it if we chose. I mean, also, we could say, take a lot more screw terminals, but we could just say we're not going to do the daisy chaining thing. And just actually give everything 2 places to plug in. So that'd be 2, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. If we wanted to do that, would be 23. Screw terminals. Really no reason to do that. I'm kind of tempted to do it for the indicator lights though. Just give those 2. Because those are kind of annoying enough to warrant it. Okay, well, let's just bake this then. That feels not good. Okay, so how do we bake it? Well, we just stick this wire through here. I'm gonna take this whole spaghetti mass, plug the spaghetti here, and then we drop the spaghetti machine in the bottom. And then we start doing something like turning on all the lights. This will be a symbolic victory. None of those lights turned on. We're still waiting for the dumb machine to come on, or did I break something in the process of putting it in this box? Okay. Some of the lights turned on. Okay, we have all lights on. So, first let's do these 2. These should be powered on, so we should get our, whichever light that is. So that's a yes. Okay. You can't see it, but the light's on. And then number 2. Is that right? Yep. That turns on that light. Okay. So here's where we were going to get into like extreme spaghetti, but I'm prepared. I'm emotionally prepared for all the spaghetti. So we're going to need lots of these. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not enough. I must have more of these somewhere. Okay, so these are going to end up in here. Oh no, these don't fit. What? They're too fat? What a crisis. These are little chubby boys. Okay, let's try this again. Could be my bad deburring job. That's at least part of the problem. They do appear to be quite chubs. That one slid in, so just maybe largely an issue of deburring. Well, I'm gonna have to give those a haircut. Oh, it may just also be a little piece of super glue or something. Locked and loaded. Hopefully not broken. Locked, loaded, and intact. Hopefully. This one weirdly went in with no resistance, so I don't really know what to think about that one, but we'll ignore that for the moment. Okay, so here's the issue: is I need 2 more of these. Unless I try to jump for them everywhere, but I think I have some. It's a question of where they might be. The wiring bucket? Clearly, I just need more buckets. That's the solution here. Okay, so it's going to be a little weird. We're going to say blue and black is always ground, and yellow and white is always hot. So I think we can try to piece these. It's just going to be so short. I don't know if this is going to work. This is going to be very silly. Power ground. I don't know what to do with these. I'm gonna short it. Yep, just shorted it. Nuts. Okay, let's unplug this from mom. Probably break everything. Okay, power ground. Power ground. It's not going to be long enough. This is the issue here. I predict. Evergrande. Okay. Can I do this? Feels like the answer is probably no. There's no real reason I can't do it other than there's just no room. So longer leads would be key here. Or this just needs to be like up on a little milk crate. Is that the secret? That's too tall. I need a less tall milk crate. The milk crate's too big. I mean, I have 10 billion things on my desk. Surely one of them is adequate. Okay. Maybe that will give me the reach that I need to make this happen. Still gonna be annoying. So that's one of them. Oh. That's a pair. That's a pair. I know this is not the best view. It looks like I'm defusing a bomb or something. Okay. I don't know about this, but let's just give it a shot. That's ground and that's power. This one really actually should probably try to reach up here. Why are these two so long? Okay, I should swap these. That makes everything easier. Okay, this is it. Ready. That's ground. These are just gonna pull right out, but oh well. That's power. Next pair. That's power. That's ground. Finally, that's power. That's ground. Can this possibly work? Feels very unlikely, but let's just try it. Okay. Really does not feel like that. Don't worry. At least the buttons didn't fall through. Accessory's not responding. Takes a while to boot up. Seemingly. Unless it's shorted in there, which it could be. I see a little red light. Come on, friend, you can do it. Come on. Come on, friend. I don't know. We'll short it. No. Come on, buddy. Matter accessory is not responding. This dramatic music is really adding to the suspense. Can I monitor it? Are you okay? shorted. Well, you know. Well, that came unplugged and was probably just grounded against the case or something. So that looks okay. Okay, kind of sort of looks okay. Failed to get configured network. So I wonder what's wrong. Looks like it's having trouble connecting to Wi-Fi, which I'm realizing I did just put this microcontroller in a giant metal box. So that's a consideration that I put a Wi-Fi device in a giant metal box. Life is Yours will tell you that is unwise. That is not the thing that you should do. So does that have an IP address? Okay, I just put a I put a Wi-Fi device in a giant metal box. That is something that I did. I did that. So oops, I guess. I'm not waiting for Pierre. Yeah, I mean hadn't really considered that. Probably should have. I mean, you know, we did talk about the idea of putting it in a looks connected now. Okay, here we go. Wow. Okay, you couldn't really see what I was doing, so let's just run through that again. Okay, that's fun though. It's pretty freaking fun. Okay, we have the LEDs on the front. Are you ready? Turn on that one. Nice bright yellow. Green, not as bright as I want it, but hey. Very nice bright red. And then back here, these two indicators. It's weird that the red thinks it's not on. Yeah, the states are wonky. With that nice green. Let's turn them all off. Let's turn them all on. That's cool. Okay, well that's fun. That's fun. Turn them all off. So the states are wrong on my phone right now. They're physically off, but my phone is showing 3 of them on. But let's give it a second, and I think they will like resolve. Yeah, they did resolve. Turn them all on. I don't know if I can do this so that you can see it. The top two didn't turn on, there they are. Okay, well, hey. We did it. This is going crazy. I wonder how much of my performance really is related to just the logging. Like, If I don't, where do we set that log level? What if the default log level is 10? I don't know. But I'm worried if we reset this, I'll have to rebuild. So I'm just gonna leave it as it is. I think the color of that yellow is not bad. It's better than I was expecting. The green is not as bright as I want it to be. Do we lower the resistance and blow it up? I don't know. Okay, obviously the way this is all hooked up in here is a nightmare right now. Absolute nightmare. It does kind of feel like, though, it might be easier to just have 23 screw terminals. Is that really easier? No, that's silly. I think we want a harness that comes out of this to well, part of that's a question of, do we now decide to not put the device inside here, which means, yeah, we do want our cables coming out, which means at a minimum 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cables for buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buttons. Sorry, 5 cables for LEDs plus ground and power, which could certainly just be their own cables. And we really only use power in 2 places because of the way we're doing the switching. Now, that said, with a PNP transistor, could we just switch the switching? I don't know. I don't know the answer. Anyway, okay. So there's some circuitry to think about. If we could do this such that we only had to put, you know, that we didn't have to run power here. I guess it's not that big of a deal, but it'd be kind of nice to not have to do that. Definitely not the biggest deal. But if those could just be grounded instead. How much for that? I don't know. It's kind of a lot of wires. I don't know. Gotta think about it some more. Anyway, we made some progress today. We have lights lighting up. Buttons, again, should be no problem. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, like, kind of wanted to design a circuit board. Or PCB. Just because I like it. Just because I like to do that. I don't know. I'm trying to think about, like, because we really can kind of cheat and use the grounds that are connected to the buttons to plug in the to hook the LEDs into. Just trying to think if there's a way we could do that with the indicator lights as well. There's not a totally obvious way to do that. Ugh, it's not that big of a deal. Guess we just would like have the little power, like the one power line come in here, and just jump it to both of those indicator lights. So we got to do a little soldering no matter what. So really not that huge of a deal. Didn't I cut one of these accidentally? Who was it? It was this one. I accidentally nicked the white one, but in reality we only need 7 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we need ground, but that we really could just run the power on ground as its own cable. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't really have a better plan than this, so this really seems like kind of a mess, huh? A lot of wiring in there. This could be enough to get it to the bottom, I guess. And the alternative is just a lot of like cables with inline connectors. Like my little Molex dudes. I could get some inline ones that have that cool inline clippies. Do this instead of screw terminals. That's already a lot of cables, huh? Do a 10-pin one. I don't know. I really don't. Kind of cool to do it. I mean, kind of cool to do it with ribbon cable. It has a rainbow ribbon cable. That would maybe look the nicest. Look nicer than this. This is just what I have. Where do I have that? I have at least some. It'd be kind of cool to just get an absurd amount. How many cables is this? That's only 4. I'm just kind of like, it's just not very heavy duty though. Which is fine for most of what's in here, I'm sure. It's probably fine for all of what's in here. We'll think about it for a second. These are not locky, not the kind that lock, but probably fine. Going to the top, that really could just do one harness with 3, or even with 4, even though that's not strictly necessary. Going to the LEDs could be a harness with 6, or LEDs could do a harness with 6, or with 4. that's not that big of a deal. So that would be 4. So that would be 10. Would not be the end of the world. And then the buttons would just be 8. And we really would just jump those. So, yeah, I'm leaning towards that. No, I'm leaning towards that. Oh yeah, guacamole. That's what Binary was talking about. Guacamole. Okay, so, I'm curious then. First question. Have you ever seen more beautiful screwdrivers? Don't even bother pretending to say yes. Would I want to pay this much money for nice screwdrivers? Yes, actually. But will I? No. Maybe. They're on sale. Well, this one's out of stock. I'd have to get these from Tool Lady, I guess. I wish. I don't know why they don't. Why? Why, PB Swiss? Why don't you have a set that is a set of Phillips and slotted in the rainbow? That's what I want. Why can't you just give me what I want? I love it. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh my god. Look at this tool set. Gorgeous. It's beautiful. Cute little ratcheting stubby. Wait, that's not ratcheting, that's just a stubby. This is ratcheting. They're kind of big ratcheting mechanisms. Cute little picks. Beautiful. Torx. Those are Phillips, so this might be the Posi drive ones. No, those are Phillips. They're just so beautiful. It's beautiful. They're beautiful. Okay, what was I even doing? I don't remember anymore. Oh yeah. So that's 5 meters of 20 pin. That's very pretty. This is not very good reviews. 5 meters of 10 wire. The question just becomes, like, what can we do here? 10 pen. Kind of like this idea. That's 16 pin, 16 feet. Cute. Classic. 20 pin, 16 feet. 16 pin. Extra savings. We get a measuring spoon set. What is the gauge of this wire? Looks like 28. That'd be kind of nice. Just like it actually if it was a little bit heavier gauge. Or maybe that just... Like at 24 AWG, is that a real thing? Or are you just ignoring that part of my search, Amazon? Yeah, of course you are. Of course you are. Why would you listen to me when I ask you for something specific? Maybe that doesn't exist. Recommended. It says DuPont. Which crimper are we talking here? Okay. I mean, cute. Assignment 118. I mean, is that just, are all of these going to be a 28 gauge? Is it all just the same thing from the same factory? Is there any rating for current or... What do you think? I had more of it. Maybe I used it all. I don't know. Random. Table. But is it enough? Like the most current rate pulling is for the little LED strips, and that's probably not more than 20 milliamps, if that. Can my strippers strip these tiny babies? I don't know. It says 24 to 28, so maybe no. Seems like it's stripping okay. Then on the inside, do we have connectors here, or do we just have, you know? cable spaghetti. Max current 28 AWG. Okay, so we're not even close. I think yes. What do I do with the rest of this? Where could it be? Feels like it could work. Feels like maybe. Feels like it could maybe work. I don't know. Gotta think about it a little bit. I mean, I think I want to do that. Graduate from using spaghetti. So what would that really look like? Yeah. All the screw terminals. Maybe the LEDs we slide the DuPont connectors on the back of them. I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get some of this stuff. When I order a bunch of stuff from Amazon tomorrow, I'll order it. So, okay, well we have this very silly thing going. Do we order a circuit board? Say yes, because it's just fun to do that. Okay, Kyle, how do we do this? How do we add parts here? Cool, if we could just, like... get a direct link here. Can we? That's a bin file though, and this is just a part file. How do you add just a new part? I guess it really is just here. So you're telling me that if I download this, I can have it, and it is going to be the source gate drain. Okay. Okay. So that means source is you. Source, gate, drain. Source, gate, drain. Please just plug in here. Okay. So, I think that's a little silly about this. Okay, I think we get it. I think we get it. At least I think we get it enough to go over here. Just like really think about this monster we want to create. Maybe. And again, someday I should be a person that learns how to do this properly. But today I'm just not that person. I don't know what some of these things refer to. What is this? Oh. That is our... Let me see. Resistors. Ground to ground. So think about this for a second, because this does seem like we're using, that's our 3.3 volts. So that's our 3.3 volt pin. I don't know. What does that look like? Okay. Let's tentatively add this. It is cheap. So, where were we? Didn't we have a pin out? Yeah. So, if this is our 3.3 volt pin, then everything's upside down. Right? 3.3 volts would be that side of the board, and we've been wiring everything to D24. That doesn't seem right. That ground. It's really hard to read this. This doesn't seem right. No, it's 1312. It is. Okay, this is right. So that's the side we're on. We're just not using... That's a little weird. Did we lose all our digital connections? Or they're just essentially hooked to nothing? Okay. Right, they're just not plugged in anything. So let's undo this for a second, because I think what we actually want to... Anyway. Okay. So I think we want to try something like what? We basically want to do this. Oh. I mean, not that we have to maintain this, but... What is shortcut to remove endpoints? Seemingly no. Great. Looks great. This, and then it was pretty awkward. Which pen is it? So this pen. Okay, it's shift click. You can't do it. Okay. Maybe something like this. Very silly. Anyway. That's source. That's gate. That's train. That's 5. So this is what? That is 3.3 volts, and that's ground there. I don't really need this. And then this is like that, right? Connected to these digital pins, which are not really the digital pins that we're using. So the digital pins that we're really using are all of these, which is a little unfortunate because it's 13, 12. So that's these two. We have 13. Oh, we have 13. We have 12. And then like these pins actually are these pins. Which of course looks kind of nightmarish. That's you. Okay, well, not great. Oh, we explicitly don't want that. Don't know how that happened. Okay. I know it's a mess, but I think we're basically done on this view. Just wanted something to get us here. So, what are we doing? Which is which? Who knows? Oh, wait. We're not quite done here. That was not true what I said. Okay. I know this is silly. I'm That's basically the idea, at least for the Butans. Okay, so this is hot side, and if we want it poking out that way, hot side's on top. I mean, you know, 5 point whatever voltage is on that side. These pins are the digital pins. These all... This wiring makes no sense. I have multiple things selected here. And these... Okay. Let's just think about what we've done here for a moment. So this is however far apart. We just have to be very sure of that because it's very annoying. Like how many pins, pin to pin, how many pins that is. Because it's whatever I think it is, it's actually more, I'm sure. Okay, so you are an LED that's going to go high. And you are an LED that's going to go high. I really want to do this, actually. But let's just start organizing and then we'll think through it, because we really are probably going to just put these all together. And then you are for indicators. You're all for indicators. Okay. Fine. This wiring doesn't make any sense at all. How did this happen? How did that happen? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, this was the old way we had this wired. Ugh. Okay, well, we're gonna rethink all this anyway. Okay, so I'm just gonna start rethinking this because I feel like we got the picture to some extent. I'll just delete all these rat's nests. Probably should actually start with the schematic like a sane person, but I'm not gonna. Okay, so I don't really know in this thinking which pin is pin 1. But we do know. Okay, how many pins across is that thing? Who knows, because I put it away. It's trapped in this box, where I will never see it again. Oh no. Get back in there. Back in your hole. Okay. I'm going to ignore that for the moment. But we just do, we are going to say that this is the 3.3 volt land. And we're going to say that the pins we are using are actually these on this other side, because we're only using 3.3 volts actually. So, can I lock you? Yes. So here's the deal. We have 3 pins come out that are the indicator pins. Those are the pins that need the MOSFETs. There's going to be a MOSFET over here somewhere, and there's going to be a MOSFET over here somewhere. However, you know, whatever happens, I think that's going to be true. So that is... There's... That's... No, I'm on the wrong side again. It's got to be up there if we're going that way. Sorry. So, looking at these from this side, which is how it makes sense for me to look at them, we've decided what? That these are source. Come on, buddy. Gate, drain. Source, gate, drain. So, that is 5.5 volts. That is ground. This is the gate for one of these. And this is the gate for one of these. And then each of these three dorks wants a resistor. So these are the three pins. So like going to LEDs, we think of LEDs as just their own little harness. They have a ground. Or do we even care about the ground? Just given the assumption that we're going to ground them to the nearby buttons. Probably is a little tidier to say that they get at our 6 here. Well, it also kind of makes sense to say that the... No, wait a second. What did I say, though? I said that we do all of these by setting pin mode high. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. So these could easily not be here. I feel like they just will have a little more room if they're over here. So basically, the idea would be deal with these first. Which that or whatever it is, 13, it's weird order, 13, 12, 14. 13, 12, 14 for these. And this would be if we decided that we wanted ground. So just go all the way. So essentially we'd have a little 6-pin harness. I feel like I'm going to be mad at myself for doing it this way, but it is my inclination. I like it more like that? I don't think so. These don't really need to take up this much room. Okay, anyway, then what have we said? This MOSFET is source, gate, drain. So in this case, the drain is you. I'm sorry, the gate, and the gate is you. And then these would have just a little 4-pin harness. And in this case, source is ground. So if we have a ground running up here, like we make a little ground loop. So ground is this pin. I don't remember how to do this actually. How do you do just like... These all hooked to ground? Is that what I said? I think that's what I said. Fritzing, not the best. I like it, but it's not the best. I like ground to be on the back. Just because, I don't know, somehow it's easier for me to understand it if it's on the back. So, we've said multiple times that this is source, gate, drain. Source, gate, drain. Say it again. Source, gate, drain. And so we've said we're going to have a little 4-pin connector here. And we're all going to have a power rail running here. Drain is going to be these 2 pins. What are you connected to? What is source connected to? I don't remember accidentally connect you somehow. You should be connected. You're acting like something's in. What? Is this part just broken? Gate. 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 Why do all C3 say gate? Weird. What in the world? Is this just a broken part? Source should be ground. Great. Drain. I'm sorry, drain. Drain. Yeah, source should be ground. don't understand this. Is this part just bad? Why does this part look different than this part? How come clicking any of them highlights everything? That's bad. Is this just a badly made part? Kind of seems that way, unfortunately. Didn't seem that way here, did it? Oh, well, it's on a... Wait, why would it be there? What? I'm lost. Let's try this again. It just kind of looks wrong, but I don't know. So, okay, source, gate, drain, right? Source is ground. Why is all of that lighting up? Gate. That's source. That's gate. I went like, kind of just feels like this is a bad part. Well, now I'm viewed for the bottom side, so I'm confusing myself. Okay, top layer, view from above. Add this part. Is this part just a bad part? Because it kind of seems like just a bad part. Source, gate, drain. Source is ground. Why does it act like I'm connected to... It says source, but it's connected gate. Unfortunately, I feel like this part's just bad. Weirdly, like if I switch to both layers, bottom layer, there's something weird there. So that's too bad. Bummer. Do I just add like a little 3-pen? Dude, that sucks. That's so much to ask that like not everything is broken all the time. That an unreasonable... Connecting gate. Maybe it's unreasonable to ask that not every single thing is just perpetually broken. Drain. For sure just connects here. Gate, drain. I'm sorry, drain. Now source. Why is source so busted? That's just source. And it connects gate. That's infuriating. Why? Why are you so bad? Uh, and the irritating. Irritating. I don't know what to do about that. Really sucks. Why you gotta do this to me, Kyle? Actually, did we see fixed? Do some better. Who knows? Still looks broken to me. I just don't see how I can use them. Like, just to double check, if you're... Everything you try to connect from the bottom, on the bottom, so the bottom of this is broken, I guess, is what we're learning here, which is dumb and which sucks. Can we easily do that without dealing with the bottom? None of the ground. That's lame. Lame. I mean, the very silly option is to swap our power and ground. Just so we can use this part that we have. Because I kind of think that'll fix it. Although, that's what it seems like. Does that mean the solder mask is broken on the bottom? Like... Sure, well, it acts like it. You know? Just seems busted. And so now I can do this. And I can do this, but not very happy about it. Sad. Is this just stupid garbage to awesome? Is there some other PCB design software I should be using instead? Probably so. But one that I will like. I don't love fritzing, but definitely have found it a bit easier to use. Also just realized I have these backwards. This whole thing's backwards. Because this is pin 1, huh? That's a sad story. What are people using these days? I don't really want to use KiCad. I forgot about this one. Nobody even mentions fritzing. Am I the only one left on Earth? Could you just do this? Cute. Easier and powerful online PCB design tool. Million free libraries. It looks pretty complicated. Let's try it now. The STD edition. Okay. Wait, I'm skipping it. We're just gonna figure it out. It's gonna be easy, right? It's a new project. I might have just a JLB PCB account. Man, I've used fritzing for a long time, and I often tell myself I should use something other than fritzing. And then I don't. But maybe it's time. I already wish it had a dark mode. I feel like it should have a dark mode. Anywho. Oopsie. Okay. I was thinking I'd want like a PCB to draw on. Cute. Okay, great. We did it. Now what? This is the Commonly library. Two. Oh. But I want to not. I don't want to draw a schematic. I want to draw. I want to make a PCB. I did it. It looks too hard already. How do I know what these pens are doing? Does it tell me? Like, I want to know. I guess that doesn't really matter. And I have just some like, what do I call these? Want just no, not jumpers. Just want header pins. I think there would just be this is already annoying. I'm already annoyed. Is there a female header section, but not a male header section? I don't know, man. I'm not feeling good about this. Seems obnoxious. 10 headers. Yeah, okay, so basically this, but not just one pen. See, okay, that's a nice thing, I guess, about Oh boy. So how many pins do we think? 6p. We 15p for the ESP. I don't even know how to begin finding the thing I'm looking for. There's just so many options. Through hole. You kind of think there'd be like super common. Right? 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 That's funny. I'm lost. I mean, I'm sure we could find them somewhere. One PCB module. Footprint. Weird, there's not like a more filtery kind of thing. I mean, I must just be... Am I just missing this completely? This is the thing that's kind of nice, at least somewhat kind of nice about Fritzing. I mean, it's beautiful. Love it. It's gorgeous. To actually have a library of parts that I can navigate. I mean, maybe this is just ridiculous of me, but I don't, you know, I mean, I get it. It's like, oh, you probably want like really specific, Pen headers. One row. 15 pins. A lot of results. Those look normal. Are they normal? Are they normal? I don't know. I don't know. It's pretty normal, right? Also, can we snap these? I just want snapping. Oh boy, I don't know what I'm doing. Snap. Can we snap? Snap them. Go. Snap. When do you think that would be a thing that you could just easily turn on? Oh, Fritzing, aren't you a little bit better? Wouldn't you think you'd want to be able to snap? G. G. That doesn't seem true. There we go, that seems almost sane, right? Can't find an ESP32. That'd be pretty cool. Need a whole board though. The actual layout of my board. No, that's a 19-pin version. Do not have a 19-pin version. Let me get there. No result. Great. Their dev board. That's the one. That's 19 pence. Oh boy. Did I just end up with the worst board in the world? With 30 pens total. I'm not super excited about it, gotta say. Also, I really don't know what I'm doing here. Stumbling through this. Yeah, not looking super useful. A module? $38. That's the 19. Yeah. What? What? I don't know. I was worried about getting the footprint right is actually the issue. Just like a dorky thing that I have. ESP32 dev kit. Almost certain mine only has $30 pence. Am I crazy about that? Am I wrong about that? Just don't know. Looks skinnier than the one I have. Cute. Still not seeing it. Okay, I just somehow got the most unknown and unknowable ESP32 dev kit known to the world. Is that the situation? Just a 12 trillion of them, so I guess I shouldn't feel too bad. I only had an 11 trillion and 12 trillion chance of getting the right one. I don't know, man. I just kind of wanted to have the right footprint so I could actually put something in it. Now I'm all discouraged about making a custom board. I really should practice, though, right? Right. It would really be easier if I could just search my name with things. What? It's pretty cool that this library exists, right? It's neat. But also kind of annoying that the thing that I want doesn't exist. Do I know anything more about this device? Do I have anything about it? It didn't actually say anything on the bottom of it, which seems as usual. I feel like these normally do. SP32 Type C. Is that bad? Is that why I have problems? It's ESP32 Type C. Okay. Where was the one that I just saw? Like, who makes this one? Who's the company that made mine? Pretty sure it starts with an A. Well, I gotta say, I kind of regret the purchase. It's a little frustrating because, okay, it is a Type C. Is that bad? Is that bad? What is a Type C? Should I not have a Type C? I don't know what you mean. Really don't. AI Thinker, not AI Trip. Great. ESPWR0OM32 is what it says on the chip. Gotta say, kind of hate this word. Doesn't this seem weird? Like, is this just weird? That there's just no 32-pin version, sorry, 30-pin versions of this thing in this library? Is that nuts? Maybe it's nuts. I don't know. Anyway, okay, well, this is all annoying as F. Place a component. Let's get a resistor. We're gonna be able to find a resistor. Just want resistor. 47. I really feel like I'm not really understanding how this works. Resistors. Alright, that's 47. mega ohm. Cute little 47 ohm resistor. That's a lot of results. Anything weird about this? We just do this. Just I'm afraid with this that I'm gonna end up with like some completely wrong size or some crazy, just like with something very wrong. You know? Is a track different than a trace? Am I doing the right thing here? Why can't I delete this? Why can't I do the like little click to simulate thing? Like, I feel like this is just not, I'm not having a good time. How can I delete this wire? Is it possible? Like the thing I'm a little worried about here really is just like there's so many things. Ugh, I don't know. Feels like it's such a bummer that we got so thrown off track just by one bad part here. Fritzing feels way easier to me, gotta say. Like the much more constrained library, all of that, like, and not that, you know, I know this is like a real tool. It should have some complexity to it, but definitely not feeling intuitive. Especially as like, in terms of just making new choices. And also, how do I, it would be really handy to be able to like click and know where power was going. Okay, how confident are we in this thing? Source, gate, drain. Source, gate, drain. Excuse me. So gate. So it feels like a. No. Oh. No. I just want to be able to drag. Well, it's not cool that it did that. Why would you do this? Why would you think that that was a good idea? Weird. I feel like those are too close anyway. It's bugging me. I don't know. Oh, like, insert a bend or something. I don't know. Feels weird. 0.1. Oh no, now we gotta find more versions of this with different numbers of pins, which is just a bummer. Wait, come back. Oh no, I've closed all of the closed all of the windows. Come back. So, you know, it'd be kind of nice to be able to pretty lame. Like, so instead of this, if I had a 6 and a 4, it's gonna actually find me. How does that not find anything? I mean, just not cool. Not having a good time. Maybe I'll just get better at finding the parts. Maybe I should just get KiCad. I mean, it feels like one of the situations where no matter what I do, it's going to kind of suck. Like, learning this is going to suck. So I should just say, like, okay, well, as long as it's going to suck, let's just... What's the difference? Truly don't see a difference. So you're going to get a 4-pin. You're going to get a 6-pin. I feel like there should be a better way to do this. Okay, so wish I would just stop dragging things around, and I mean to draw little buddies. So in this case, the power is going through here. I wish I could do the, like, click on a thing and see it light up, you know? I like that. Find it useful. Maybe that's what I'm doing when I click on a wire. I'd like to click on a pin and have that happen. Anywho, that goes through. Wonder. Okay, so here's a question or a statement. This is going to be ground. So you people all want ground. Why would you do that? Well, okay, I have a few questions. It's kind of funny where this aligns. Sort of would want the holes. Everybody else puts the holes on the dude. Why don't you put the holes on the dude? Why is your snapping... That's irritating. I want the holes to snap. I want the holes to snap. I'm not having a good time. Really not. Can I do this? Surely not. That would just be too handy. Okay. I'm drawing the bottom layer. Can we do this? Having done that, can we like... Isn't it crazy to want to be able to click these and like see everything? I guess it lights up, but I don't know. Not crazy about it. Anywho. How can I add a point on this? What do I want? Also, why aren't these connected to anything? Is there no It's not weird. Doesn't that seem like you'd want that to connect? Or like to be able to just connect it? Maybe that's me. Okay, anyway, I also want power on the top. You're powerful. You're powerful. Source, gate, drain. Drain. Source, gate, drain. That seems weird. Is that really the... I guess it is. Source is ground. Source is ground. I don't understand this. Okay, all of those want to ground. buddy. I don't know. Okay, anywho. That generally handles the light situation. If we just said they all get their own connectors. So that's 10. We could have done one 10-pin connector, but never. Now, the buttons, I really don't think there's a reason. Like the lights, you can kind of make the case that you want to give them their own connectors for like, you know, 2 pins each. The buttons, 2 pins each. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's fine. It's just 14. And in that case, it really would be easy to just jump the... I mean, here's something I know. Crimping all of those will suck. So maybe that's enough reason to say, don't do it. And just do 8 instead. Although you don't have to crimp the far end with the buttons. I don't know, friends. These are complicated choices we have to make. I don't know. Why would you ever want that? I'm not. Are you kidding me? Why would you? Why would you want to be able to do this? I mean, aside from all the obvious fun reasons. What a weird thing. Can we try this again? Is that how you draw a PCB? Is there some... Maybe you don't have to? That is how you do the board outline. No idea why it is so... What a weird thing. This is a weird software. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why are you like this? This is the board outline layer. So if I said, hey, let's draw the board outline, just draw a rectangle. Is that it? Or should that have not? Is that not how you're supposed to do that? Oh no. I feel like there should be an easier way to make this bigger without doing insane things like this. What on earth? Oh, it's not seeing these. Just don't understand. I don't know. I truly don't understand why you would ever want to do that. But that seems not right either. I mean, is it? Is it really how you're supposed to do it? Okay, back to the other idea also, just one thing about it is screw terminals. I don't like this program. I'm not enjoying it. Would I like KiCad better? I don't know. I'll try it, I guess. I'm not gonna donate money when I don't even know if this is a thing a human should use. I'm willing to give it a shot, KiCad, but this download, not impressed. Why is there... What? Okay. Oh, it's just big. Kyle! Why would you ever make your own programming language? Let's see. Why would you make your own programming language? I think, okay, we just think out loud on this. Oh, sorry. Would I ever make my own programming language? I don't think so. The place that I have found myself generally in technology is that, like, my preference is to, like, sit at a layer atop, like, kind of, how do I want to put this? there's bare metal, right? Where you just have some metal, you have some machinery, you have some silicon, and you're just gonna make that silicon do stuff. You're gonna write operating systems, you're gonna write like low-level embedded stuff, you're gonna write programming languages, whatever. And then way up here at the top of the mountain is like JavaScript libraries, where you have like, you use some JavaScript framework that use 7,000 JavaScript libraries that's running on some JavaScript interpreter that's running in some web browser that's running on some operating system. You know, you're just like so removed from it. I find myself very frequently frustrated at those high end, those top places, because you have so many decisions made below already for you. And sometimes it's nice to have those decisions made, and sometimes it's nice to have that work done. But very often there's like some lack of quality or some disconnect or somewhere in that stack, and that error kind of accumulates the higher you get. And so that's why all of these really handy, quick and easy, everybody loves it stuff like Python and Node and those things like that, you're just sitting on top of a mountain of like potentially poor software design choices. And so like I will admit I'm annoyed by that very frequently. But the counter to that is like the lower you go, the more control you have, but the more like responsibility you have for that control, or the more you have to deal with, the more choices you have to make. And like there's places that I'm willing to do that, and there's a certain depth that I'm willing to like plumb down to be like, okay, I'm just going to do this myself and I will do a better job. Or a job that is not even necessarily better, it's just like more appropriate for the thing that I'm trying to do. So I guess to summarize that, I'm willing to ride at the top. I don't feel like an innate fundamental need to build low-level things myself. Some people kind of do. I don't necessarily feel that, but there are plenty of times where it's like the thing I want to accomplish, I'm not getting there because the stack of tooling I'm sitting on top of isn't great. So, you know, that happens to me all the time with JavaScript stuff, of course. That happens to me pretty frequently in Unity or whatever. And I'll drop to a certain level to try to correct these issues. But like for me to ever want to write a programming language, I would have to be like at the top of this mountain of like disgust with the software stack, and then like sort my way down and just throw everything away all the way down. Also, if I'm like at the top of the stack trying to accomplish some little thing, I'd have to like look at everything and be like, this is all trash, all trash, all trash, all trash, all trash, all the way down to the bottom where I'm like, this is so bad, the fundamental problem is the programming language. I have not found that to be true. I mean, I haven't necessarily found that to be true for me. That I just couldn't accomplish the things I want to accomplish because the tools were such a limitation all the way that low. Really, it's more like my own skill level, or really my own interest level, maybe is a better way to put it, like runs out before that. So well, okay, so this is, yeah, your next question is kind of a counter to that. So yeah, right. So I don't think I would, because I just feel like generally the things, and for me also as a person, the things I like to make are often about like putting weird things together. So I'm a person that works a bit more from synthesis, by synthesizing different things, than working from whole cloth. Sometimes I work from whole cloth, but usually I'm working more from a place of synthesis. So that is why I would probably never write a programming language. And it's just, I've never even slightly had an interest in it. I mean, I watched plenty of, I hesitate to even like say this like it's an endorsement, because it's not. But I used to watch a fair number of like Jonathan Blow streams when he was working on Jai. And it was interesting to see, but it was never, I don't know. Just to me, it was like, hey, this is like so the thing. That doesn't mean I wouldn't be open to writing, like learning new languages. Like, you know, the people that are like, hey, we're going to use Rust because all the languages now are bad. Like, maybe they're right. Maybe Rust will be great, but I just haven't felt that. Now, as far as like an AI that's just going to understand what humans want in plain language and build it for us, like that's a big can of worms. I think there's little pieces where like human intent can be anticipated at a small scale, where like humans are pretty predictable in lots of contexts of like the day-to-day business of being a human is so like generally monotonous and generally like predictable that it's pretty easy for like advertising bots or whatever to predict what you are going to do or what you're going to think or even what you're going to say, you know, like predictive responses in Gmail or whatever. I think, well, I was just to say, I would like to think at like the strongest end of human creativity, you're hopefully breaking out of some of that predictability, but like, you know, humans are pretty predictable in what they'll create and what they'll like, at least like once kind of a little groove is established. Most music that comes out in a period is going to sound kind of like the rest of the music that comes out in a period. Most like design that's in a period is going to kind of look like most of the other design that's in a period. All that stuff like changes sort of incrementally. So like from that perspective, it's not that hard to think that if you train an AI on enough of something, you will get something out that seems reasonable. I think even AI aside, humans are bad at that. And like we tend towards stuff like, you know, these certain web frameworks and app frameworks that just mean like that every app looks basically the same. And it's a shame. It's lame that basically every website and every app looks the same, especially since most websites, they're all bad. They're not even good. If it was good and you're like, okay, these are good, we should all follow these patterns. It's not the case. It's like mostly bad, and we still can't come up with something better, and we just follow the patterns of what already exists. Good grief, stop it. Great, thanks, KCAD. DALL-E 2 or Midjourney? I have, and I think a thing to keep in mind is that those are not creating anything out of whole cloth, right? Those are like, those are trained on existing things. They're cool, you can do interesting things in them, but they are a like synthesis tool as well. Now that you can make very new seeming things from synthesis, like I would hope, like again, I'm a person that like works in synthesis a lot, but that's my impression of how those things work and what I've used in them. That's kind of how they work. You can have cool results from them. I think our brains are willing to smooth over aspects of like weirdness in visual art in a certain way that a computer that has to run machine code is not going to. So in other words, I think the problem of making like a complex looking visual artwork by working with a model of complex looking visual artworks and synthesizing something new is not the same as like writing code to meet a certain intent. That doesn't mean it'll never happen. It's just, to me, they're pretty different problems, and they're pretty, yeah, the like getting something useful or functional from that kind of thing would be hard to get something even functional, and then even then it's going to be some synthesis where it's like, oh look, the AI made a new social network, and it's just like Twitter plus Facebook plus Snapchat or whatever. Like it's just going to be some synthesis of whatever. Maybe there'll be some interesting noise, but it's hard to imagine a computer running interesting noise. I'd like a really low level problem with all of this that is so dumb is like, we talk about programming languages almost like, oh man, I've got to learn this new language to be able to talk to this computer. And there's not like, you know, fundamentally, we made the computers. We made the computers, and then we had to make it, we don't even know how to talk to them well. It's a weird problem. Like we invented these things that are so, I don't even know quite how to describe it. It's just a weird problem. Where we have to learn a language to talk to the thing we also made is really weird. Or just the concept of a language is a little weird in that. So like, I don't know, maybe readdressing that whole stack, the notion that you do have a language that gets convert. I mean, now we're so far removed because it's like I'm going to write a language and that's going to end up in some kind of intermediate language, and that's going to get compiled to bytecode, and that's going to end up as machine code or whatever it is, whatever that stack of insanity is. What is this? Welcome to KaiCad. You're gonna love this. Sure. Okay, this is KaiCad. I'm just gonna play with this for a minute. I don't want to look at a schematic. Just take me straight to the PCB. Not loving the way this is looking so far, but just see how we do. Looks annoying so far. What? By 15. Why are we here? Like, can I just make a PCB? We just do this. I said add a footprint. So I thought I saw a connector header. With a 0.1 inch pitch, is that right? I did it. I don't know how far apart these are supposed to be. Now what? I think I would have, I don't know, like, pre-computers, I mean, it really feels like it'd have a very similar kind of division, like some sort of technology or like analytical reasoning kind of realm, or some kind of visual arts or creativity realm, or some kind of like building and fabrication realm. I really don't know the answer. I mean, I don't even know what I do now that there are computers. kind of don't like that. It just feels weird that this is upside down. That seems to be how that goes. I don't like this label here either. Get out of here. For sure. I mean, like a skill that I want to learn, a lot of that of what comes immediately to mind is like fabrication stuff, like getting better at making and building things. I really just generally feel okay at it for the most part. You know, with a lot of what I do, I just kind of learn as I go, or try to learn as I go. Okay. So we decided everything runs over here. I'm having a hard time with the software already. I feel like it should be easier to grab this and move it. Okay. So, what are we doing? We want some resistors. I want a through-hole resistor. Not an array. I just want like a regular old resistor. I don't like... Is there something, do I know this? It's like something about the size of the resistors that I have. I just don't know what the package is, you know? Like what is the name of this resistor package? Yeah, you know, I like machining, I'd be interested in learning. That would be cool. I don't know what resistor, I just don't know this stuff. Like, I feel like this bumming me out here. What is the package? It says 3-hole resistor, pin spacing 400 mil. What is that? Like some weird inches? Oh boy. I also feel like kind of weird that this thing is just covered in okay, it's weird that these are snapping to different spots. It's weird that there's just a seemingly insane number of annotations all over the place. I don't really understand. It was a little weird that these are not snapping somewhere. That seems more sane. I don't know, man. This feels like, why do we see this? Selection filter. Does this just look like a mess? What up for Christmas? I think I'm gonna order computer parts tomorrow. Build a system. I think probably some tools. I do love tools. This software just, I kind of hate the way it looks. I kind of hate this. What is with all this garbage everywhere? I want like I don't know. Should I really learn how to use this? I've just made it. I've made it this far with freaking what's his face? This is, I hate this though. Like, this looks just so terrible. Just like, can I just click this and say don't show that? It still shows it? Okay. What do you think ref is in this case? Kyle, what do you want for Christmas? Freestanding views. Video Monster updates. Oh no. Wait, you haven't just learned to program and built everything yourself in the last year? Why not? Why not? I gotta say, this is not immediately making a great impression. I mean, I'm sure there's things to, I'm sure there's ways to do the thing that I want to do, but it's just so much easier with fritzing. But fritzing has made me mad. So what can we do here? What can we do? Why? Why is it so sad? I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to think. Kind of nice to just have that footprint and not deal with its stupid problem, because the oh my gosh, I've been streaming for 4 hours. What have I even been doing for an hour? I've just been messing with PCB design software, not knowing what I was doing. I don't know, it just feels like a mess. Tinkercad. don't know, everybody. Edge cut slayer. Wow. Wait, why couldn't I draw a rectangle on the edge cut slayer? What do you want? What is F-Fab? Is that the layer I just hate and should just turn that off? I don't know, man. I don't know the answer. What is ref in this context? Is that like... I mean, I don't know. Do we like that thing more, or do we like this thing more? It all feels weird and not great, to be honest with you. I don't know, and I don't know the package of these things. It's just so weird. What do we do? What do we do? I don't know. Or we could use Eagle. I don't know. I need to ask around to see what who the kids are using these days, you know? Kids out on the street. The kids out on the street using these days. Freaking Kyle. This guy. Not you, Kyle, but this Kyle. Kyle Gordon. Why did you post a bad... Home Assistant config. Oh my god, Kyle writes in Python. A pull request. Is this better? What does Greg know? Oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. I'm frustrated now. I feel like this is not a very productive stream. During the process of the stream, did I get an email? Oh my god. Streaming for 4 hours for no reason. What am I doing, Kyle? What am I doing with my life? Okay, no email. No good email. Okay, hate this. What about this? Here's the third one. This is better. So what? Do what I tell you. Immediately. Dare you disagree with me? Whatever this thing's called. Okay. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Let's try Greg's. Oops. What? Doesn't seem right. Feels like this is not the latest one, though. Do you know? Oopsie. Let's try this again. Not sure that we've seen the latest one. Simulating circuits. MOSFET in channel. The issue with this one is drain source gate. So that's not what we want. So let's try to import downloads, date modified. Greg's file. Okay, Greg. Source gate drain. That's at least the right pins, but I don't really look like my configuration. But I guess I could just bend them. Am I a bad person for just wanting to use shirts in? What does Osh Park say to use? What do they recommend? KiCad Eagle or zip curve files. So KiCad is the first thing they say, so maybe that means something. What? I mean, should I think about the footprint instead? Like, what the package? So this is a TO92. So I have the TO92 135A in. It means when it says ref really big. What do you think that means? That one's just 4 in the header. Why can't I find anything? Before, but with... Oh, I see. Wait, come back. Come back. Okay, source gate drain, right? Source gate drain, source gate drain. This looks very close, but okay. Well, that doesn't look okay. Why would you think you could do that? Why is this? What's this cute arrow doing? The arrow trying to protect me from myself? That was kind of weird. What was that arrow doing? Don't like this. Why is this so hard? Clean up graphics. What's that cute little... What does that mean? Okay. I kind of want... I don't know how to do this. So in this case, source is power. That's the top. The back of the board. These are all ground. And something silly like this silly. That's silly. Source is ground. Webmage, how's it going? I'm trying to learn new PCB editors. Is not going well. Not going well. Should go back to where I once belonged. Get back to the PCB editor we once belonged. Wow, why would you not move the connections to these pins when I move the component? Is that a crazy thing to desire? I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Because I don't like where this is. I just, aesthetically, I'm not happy with its placement. And I want to move it over a little bit. But I would have hoped I'm not a fan of this. Gotta say. Can I? Oh, good heavens. Source is ground. I just want to, like, connect you, dude. It shouldn't be a crime. Okay. Source is ground. Gate. I've somehow deleted the... Okay, back to the front of the board. Let's go here. Nope, let's not. Nope. You're killing me. Literally killing me. Okay, but now I want to just, like, can I grab all this? Is that a thing I can do? Why are you moving the whole line? Let's do this. Okay. That could be worse. That's dumb. I don't understand. I don't get it. Just not getting it. Why are those wires different weights? Tools. Clean up tracks and vias. show there's anything. I mean, you know, I wouldn't want this to be... Why? Why? I don't know how this works. Finding this pretty frustrating. These wires look like they have different weights somehow. How did that happen? I don't know. Truly do not. Probably hit some shortcut while I was... I don't like this. It's hurting my feelings. It just feels so clunky. I mean, I get it. I don't know what I'm doing. That's fine. Granted. Given. Right? That's a given. Don't know what I'm doing. However, I've used computers before. So... Well, there is a snapping setting that I messed with, and I did set it deliberately to half steps. Like, this is... The pitch of this is 0.1 inches, so that's 25.4 millimeters. So I set it at half steps, but the weirder thing is just like, why is this a single... Oh wait, maybe I didn't set that on this. Sorry, that was in the other software. Was it here? No, that was in the other software. Okay, G lets me grab kind of a little junction. But I just don't understand, like, I don't want this to be treated as separate wires. All these things that are kind of treated separately, can I select? Is this like a grow? I see. But that makes it seem like this is just not connected. So I can do this and it will grow. That makes sense. But like these little offshoot duders, and this software just doesn't make it easy for me to... I don't know. What made you do any PCB design? I hate this. I should probably watch a video on this. I just feel like it shouldn't be that hard to do. What I want to do is so basic. So if I U that to grow and I hit G, that's going to move the whole thing. If I just grab just this and try to move it, what happens? I kind of can't. If I G this, well, now I feel like G, which was previously doing cool things for me, is no longer... Okay. Maybe G is grab or something like that. Okay, I don't know if this is really a smart thing to do. This little goofy sneak in the ground back here. Could easily sneak it in here, I guess. Or I could like move it in here, or I could just run it in here the whole time instead of just doing a goofball Fruit Loop, but hey. How do you think you insert a line? Like, who can say? That's a get and move footprint. It's a T. So, route a single trap, route a differential pair, Kuhn length, interactive router settings. Oh, that's kind of cool. Well, that's sort of interesting. To like pair between the top and the bottom. I mean, that acts like it's transfer point here. I can break a track there. Interesting. Wait, how did I do it again? There's no shortcut for break track? Why is there no shortcut for break track? Oh, weird. It's a weird software. Anyway, so much effort for such a simple thing. We didn't hook these yet, so we're so close. I guess we want that on top. The drain. Drain. This is not right. Because this can be power and drain, power and drain. Oh my gosh, well the schematic I was never very good at that, and I feel like whatever ability I ever had at some point in the past is gone. I mean, I suppose simple things I can manage, but I don't like this. What are you snapping to, you weirdo? It just feels like, I don't know. Okay, this is definitely a me problem for sure, but that I like get real fussy with PCB design, and I like to just like noodle things around and like get things aesthetically pleasing to me, even if not electrically pleasing to the electrons. Aesthetics is more important than electrics, I always say. I don't ever actually say that. How do I edit this? You'd think it would be here. What does this mean? I forgot how I got properties. E. Oopsie. I don't know. Should we just go all in on KiCad? Should we go all in on what's its face? Cool thing about if we do the online one, it's just like fully tied into those fabs in China. And so if you have all the parts and you have everything, you probably just get your fully assembled PCB with like, without paying that much more, you know? So I don't know. I'm inclined to do that. Definitely inclined to do that. It is. I have like a little breadboard set up, and just there's something about the way this ESP board is laid out that makes it pretty obnoxious to. It's just like for the way I normally do proto board, the layout is not ideal. Like it's just sort of perfectly the wrong fit. And I don't know. As long as I've been spending all this time in this anyway, thought that. Might as well just make a PCB, and I always need more practice, and I've been saying for years that I'm going to stop using fritzing, and then I keep using fritzing, but then today I got so mad at fritzing. So we've got our the Matter support is like kind of sort of working, so I can turn all these things on and off. So the thing that it's weird that these kind of get out of sync. Anyway, yeah, got all this stuff lined up today with all the inputs. Still, the buttons are still annoying just because Matter. Like, look at that, it's off. But I think it'll resync here in a second. Maybe. I don't know which one that is actually. That's probably the red LED. Oh, it came back. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird. It all feels so janky. So janky. So, I don't know. Do we use KiCad? I'm like, the thing about this, I feel like if we got this, even though the software seems pretty annoying, if they would just put it together, that'd be cool. I don't think I placed the right thing here. Like, one-click order. I misspelled taxidermy. How do you spell taxidermy? So, like, wait, why do I get, why is it free if I make it yellow? Oh no, purple's not an option. Life is yours is gonna be so sad. But does this include the surface mount? I really don't need 5 of these. I truly do not need 5 of these, but okay. What if I push this button? What happens? Why is it only $2? Hey. Okay, purple. So life is yours, we'll be happy. So that's crazy. They'll do 3D printing. Free assembly. $8 setup. I mean, this is very silly because I only want one of these. Like, there's really no reason to do this other than just practice. But now I spent so many hours. I should really go eat some food. I didn't really mean to do this for so long. What an incredible unproductive 5-hour stream. It's very impressive. It's just so ridiculously cheap. I don't know. Everybody. I feel like kind of just throwing away all of this stuff that I was working on. I mean, didn't they have a cool like 3D preview or something, or some like They seem outrageously close together. Depends on the MOSFET. Why are they so close together? Still have to make a base for this thing. Good boy. Oh, and tomorrow's Monday. I have to like kind of sort of almost start to work like a normal person again. I'm just so slow. I didn't pick purple. I wish House Park wasn't so expensive, the local place. It's just too much money. Three copies for $5 per square inch. need smaller boards. I mean, it's just so weird. That billing is just so funny to me. Just for like not that big of a board, like 2 by 3. You end up with like a $70 board. Is that true? No, that's not true. You end up with a $30 board. Still too expensive. $30 board, sorry. And it still takes longer than China. Did we break this? That's too bad. It's cool when this works. For a reviewer, let's try again. It'll work this time. Okay, I need to stop this madness. Let's stop this stream. Sad that I broke the little nipple on the little flicky switch. Can I get a little cover? I can. No, I don't need gold. Don't seem to be as high quality. Sad. It's a sad story. It's my own fault. To over titanium. I'm not sure you made that quite look like what I want either. Okay, well, I feel like today was another cranky day. We at least got some software and hardware working. Even the interior of this is a mess. I'm torn on the PCB thing now. I really am. I feel discouraged by it. I feel like I'm long overdue for getting away from fritzing, but like, I kind of like it. I kind of like fritzing. Fritzing, what am I gonna do about you? What am I gonna do with you? I don't know the answer. What was that other one? The one that was marked as fixed? Or let's try that one. I mean, this is very close. Oh, excuse me, please. Let's figure out the stupid footprint of this dumb board is. Wait, why isn't that snapping? I hate your guts. I seem to remember always hating that, actually. I seem to remember it always, like, stupidly not snapping the PCB outline. Even when things snap on the inside. Axio, how's it going? I've been streaming for so long and accomplishing nothing, and now we're like looking at a rubber duck. I don't know. I want the gray one. This one has a gray one, or maybe it really is just like an old faded black one. It's very rubbery. Just gonna buy one of these now because I broke this one. Is this the right one? It actually looks like it might be better than the one I currently have. GB toggle switches, but how do I know? Oh, that's the brand of that. Oh no, maybe I'd have to look at the branding of the The switch? I can't. I already screwed it in. Can't do anything. Okay, I'm gonna like clean up my office and clean up my life and clean up my act and eat some food and just be disappointed in myself a little bit for badly trying to design a circuit in three places and kind of failing to. I wonder, surely you can give like a parts list from here though, right? Like surely there's a way to do that. So should I just learn to use KiCad? Should I try to learn to use the web-based one? They just feel so not, you know, I get it. Lots of people have problems with what's its face? With old what's its face? But pick the value of these? Do we even pick the value of these? How do we end up with a 33 ohm resistor? It doesn't even seem to say the resistance, does it? Is it the 30 at the end? Is that what this is? 33 ohm? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna clean up my life, and then tomorrow I'm gonna do some work in the morning. Maybe we'll do a stream, and we'll shop for PC parts and buy a PC, and it'll be great. Or I'll hate every second of it because I hate buying things. Anyway, Axio, thanks for stopping by. Webmage, thanks for stopping by. Kyle, thanks for stopping by. Spixel, thanks for stopping by. I feel like this have not been the most productive streams. I admit it. I apologize. Sometimes nothing works. I don't know. You should know better if you watch this that I'm just not going to know what I'm doing and try to figure it out as I go. Just you would think between 3 different electronics design applications, I would come up with something. Come up with some kind of board. Anyway, okay. Goodbye, friends. See you next time.